boy. There you go. a fool I was. I definitely muted myself. I apologize. There's no audio, lad. I know, a silly man I am. Anywho, I am excited. I hope you're excited. We've got some pretty cool stuff. There we are. Yeah, finally. There we go. All right, so let's. I actually have a couple of presets that I want to take a look at. I apologize if the audio is a little weird too. Hold on, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alrighty. Just had to grab something from my other desk. There we go. Little iPad stand. Make it easier for me to see everything. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. Ignore my messy home. What a mess. I'm trying so hard here. This is not working for me literally at all. Hold on now. Oi. There we go. Alright. My bad. Yeah, muted once more. A fool I am. Uh, it's been so long since I've streamed in such a format, you know, so I almost don't know what I'm doing anymore. There we go. But it got to a point where the phone camera was in the way of the iPad, so I couldn't see anything. Let's change these lights up a little bit too. There you go. Some orange lights. Yeah. Very nice. I'm excited. This is gonna be a ton of fun. Anyway, I'm gonna do just a little bit of practice drawing. Get some of our line work and everything down. Ooh, my goodness. There we go. There we go. Very nice. I really love doing these character designs, man. Like, this is a ton of fun for me. Something real basic, you know? But, I don't know. There's just... I find a lot of enjoyment in, like, character creation and shit like that. It all started with Skyrim. When Skyrim came out, Jesus. In, like, what was it, 2012? Something like that? It's better. Holy shit, 2 lines at once. I've never seen that before. Oh yeah, man, magic. So what I did was I set up my canvas and I put on my drawing guide. So it gave me the symmetrical like grid, right? And then on the layer, I have it set to drawing assist. And that drawing assist allows me to paint on both sides of that symmetrical line. So if I were to take it off, it only gives me the 1 line. And of course, there are like other settings that you can do, like radial, and it'll give you like a bunch of different areas that you can draw in at once. I think it was really cool. I think the way I practiced with that one was I made like a pizza or something like that. I thought it was pretty cool. But yeah, so you know, these character designs are just a ton of fun for me. For no reason in particular other than just, you know, a good story, or a story is only ever as good as its characters, you know what I'm saying? And I just really enjoy making characters. I need this to be more like curved. Nope. Crazy, I've been missing out, man. The art subject I did in school is art photography. Now I can edit some images somewhat. I mean, that's still pretty cool. You know, like I was really into photography as well at some point. God, these like curved lines are not curving for me. There you go. But yeah, you know, photography was a ton of fun as well. I even I went down to this place called Pearl in downtown San Antonio, and I took some graduation photos for a close friend of mine. So that was a ton of fun, and I got to whip out like the cool big camera and shit like that. Let's get this man all decked out. Oops. Maybe I can find some of those images and post them somewhere. Yeah, definitely, man. Put them in the Discord, you know? Like we have you know, our art share what's it called? Channel on the Discord. That's the perfect place to put that. My bad. I just switched that up. There we go. So something I realized recently is that in most traditional or most styles of like armor, of like medieval armor and stuff like that, the belt is actually here at like the mid waist kinda, and not down here on the hips. And so whenever I've been drawing you know, knight portraits and everything, I've had the belt like in the holsters and everything, or like the scabbards all the way down here, and it's just made everything look really weird and elongated, where whereas the actual belt is supposed to be like a little more up here, like towards the center where the belly button is. Just a little something that I thought was interesting. You know, just some design aspects. Beautiful. Anyway, I gotta say, man, this music playlist has me hooked. I've been listening to it nonstop, and it's given me some awesome writing ideas. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I found that this whole what's it called, playlist was just like super inspirational, man. Like I really love it. Let me clean off my camera a little bit. It's a little like hazy. Just want to make sure that you can see everything fine. There we go. That's a little better. Perfect. Anywho, yeah, man, like that's essentially what happened with all of this, you know, like the idea to start YouTube, start writing, start drawing, start gaming and storytelling. That all came from this playlist. And what's pretty funny, I thought, is that my Spotify like year-long Warped and everything, I was in the top 0.01% of listeners for the whole year. I thought that was pretty fucking funny. Empire's Fall, Buried Alive, and Uninstall have been the main ones. Really makes you feel like the main character. I agree, man. For me, it's Demons, Road to the Throne, Empire's Fall, and Bronze Serpent. Those are my top ones for sure. There you go. There we go. Give him that like chainmail skirt going. There we go. Because this right here is all going to be like, or like from this skirt here, and then all of this is all going to be like Gambison, you know, kind of like the thick, like a leather padding kind of, but it's going to be painted over to have like the color of the house or the kingdom he represents, and then like the short sleeves here, and then this skirt is all chainmail. So he's kind of got like that leather padding over the chainmail, and then all of this is obviously like the over armor pieces and the and like the steel plate and everything like that. So he doesn't really have like a breastplate on, but rather like a steel plate collar, kind of like a neck piece, and then it connects to both of these shoulder pieces. I'm actually gonna fix this up a little bit because I want these to be a little bigger. There we go. Yeah, much better. Because then I'm gonna add like, what I like about a lot of pieces like this and about doing armor is that it doesn't always have to be symmetrical. Like I'll start it off with like the symmetry thing on, but as it goes along, depending on the design that I want it to be, it'll have like, you know, one pauldron will be bigger, one is more decorated. You know, maybe he's got like a fully plated like arm piece here, and then only like a half plate, like a shoulder piece, and then a bracer, you know, on the other side. You know, it depends on like the design and the character himself, you know. So like if this guy, if he's a right-handed like sword wielder and then uses a shield on the other hand, you know, his sword arm is going to be more heavily armored because it doesn't have the protection of the shield, whereas this one would be lightly armored in comparison because it has the shield, you know, to protect it. That way it's not his, you know, his shield arm isn't so weighed down by the weight of the armor and the shield. You know, he can focus on one or the other. A lot of stuff just kind of goes into the thought process here, you know, and I really enjoy it. There's a lot to enjoy here for sure. I'm getting notifications. LOL. All right, and then we need to give him this kind of this thing here. It's kind of like a little round disc piece. I want to say it's called a rondelle, but I could be wrong, so don't quote me on that for sure. I don't know all the technical terms for these pieces of armor, if I'm being honest, but I kind of just be guessing. But it like covers the inner part of like the elbow here, right? Whereas the actual, you know, elbow piece would cover like on the outer side. You can't really see it because this is the inside of his arm, you know? And then this would kind of just cover like this little area here. Part of me wants to make that smaller, but, you know, nah. That's awesome. When I started making knights, I was a purist. Nowadays, I've realized that it's fantasy. It's meant to be unrealistic, and now influence the herb knights, i.e., the antlers on helmets. Yeah, man, I love the applications of like of fantasy inside things like this. You know, I had this guy commenting on one of our older videos, and he was like, you know, you can't really call them lieutenants because that was something that only came up in, you know, in England in this time and blah blah blah, and it's unrealistic. And I was like, well, you know, it's fantasy. Like, I don't care. You know, it's not meant to be realistic. And he's like, oh well, you know, don't you think it's childish to do fantasy and this and that when the real world has so much blah blah blah? And I was like, bro, the real world has bills and shit. Like, the whole point of this channel is that, like, I'm playing Bannerlord and Century Age of Ashes, for crying out loud. Like, there is no realism here. There is no real world, you know? It was just, I don't know, it seemed kind of goofy. Like, I don't know what he was tripping about for no reason, really. But it's whatever, you know? I'm a firm believer in doing whatever the fuck you want to do, as long as you're not taken away from anybody else's experience being alive. You know what I'm saying? So long as you're, you know, not messing with anybody or giving anybody else a hard time for liking shit, then, you know, it's fine. Like, I don't know what the issue is here. But anyway, that's my hot take on it. I kind of want to do something down here some more, only because I don't like having this much thigh showing, but it'll be fine, honestly. Man, if people want to see something realistic, there's hunting games where you can waste hours just being sat there. Man, I just prefer kicking ass and the character getting famous for it. Exactly. You know, like, with fantasy, there's a better story to tell. With real life, you know, we've seen the implications of real life. Like, nobody actually gives a shit, you know? Like, we're living in real life right now. Why would I want to waste my time, you know, doing hobbies that, I don't know. It makes sense in my head what I'm trying to say, but I don't know, man. Like, there's plenty of other things to be worried about, you know, than what somebody else is choosing to spend their, you know, personal time doing. But that's just my hot take on it. I've always struggled with doing these knee pads, only because I always end up just going for, like, the traditional, like, acorn shape, kinda. Just real boring. You know, real basic. We'll give them another rondelle here. To protect, like, the side of the knee. Yeah. There we go. Give him those nice boots. Give him like a little spur, you know, because he's gonna be like a mounted knight. Whew. So unfortunately for this guy, I do not like drawing like the plate leg pieces. So homie's just gonna have some fucking wrinkly ass pantaloons on. Sorry, bro. He's not gonna have any kind of like leg armor here other uh than like these pieces down here. Maybe we'll give him some like some plates like kind of on the side here. Yeah. There you go. Make it so he's like the strap is holding it to his thigh, right? But it's under this like skirt here. So now he's got like a little bit of armor. You know, it makes it look like he's not super professional, but he's got like the right idea as far as like armor pieces go. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. But yeah, I don't see the dude's point. It's like me being, well, you can't be the Orange Knight, dude. Knights don't wear orange plate armor. Exactly. Like, who fucking cares, you know? Like, that's exactly my point. You really hit it on the nail, bro. Or hit the nail on the head, bro. Because that's exactly it. That's exactly it. You know, who fucking cares? Nice. Not a bad look. At all. Very nice. Yeah. And now I'm thinking, guy needs a helmet. Turn on drawing assist one more time. Now, as far as helmets go, I've always struggled with how I want my character's helmet to look. You know, the helmet is the headpiece. It's what people see. It's what, I don't know, man. Like, there's always been so much pressure trying to design, like, a really good headpiece. So, I've always fucking struggled with this shit, if I'm being honest. But I kind of base it off of like what kind of visor do I want the guy to have, right? So like, do I want him to have like the Mandalorian, you know, like the traditional, uh, you know, like open plate kind of armor, right? Or do I want him to have like, you know, the Crusader? You know what I'm saying? I really like the Crusader. That one's honestly always a good go-to. Do I want him to have the For Honor? You know, like the Warden. There's just always been so much pressure on, you know, trying to make a really good headpiece. I think I get what you mean. People have always have signature plumed helmets, not signature knee plates. Exactly, right? I also really like the idea of having like signature pauldrons. So imagine like, you know, Jaime Lannister's lion plate shoulder pieces on his armor. You know, stuff like that has always intrigued me as well. But yes, you know, helmets are definitely like the go-to thing. But I don't know actually. There's always like different styles of helmets too. So I've been a really big fan of like these Anglo-Saxon style like helmets, kind of like that, you know, kind of these kind of visors, kind of like how the Night Rangers have in our Night series. But I don't know. It's just one of those things we got to keep working on. I usually just kind of stick with the traditional cross style helmet. Saxon faceplate. Yeah, I like that too. All right, let's go for a Saxon faceplate then. That's what we'll make. Question is, how do we want the dome of the helmet to be shaped? Oof. Bring those down a little more at an angle. And then we'll give them like these little leather tassels kind of hanging down from the sides here to cover the side of the face. Right? Not bad. I like that a lot. It's pretty cool. And then I'm thinking well, I was thinking. Just kind of fill that in for now. Actually, hold on. There we go. Get them to overlap. That way they don't look so fucking awkward. Like, yes, they exist in real space. And they take up actual space. They overlap with each other. These are solid objects. There you go. Another pretty big issue I've had with these helmets is sizing. You know, I forget that they've got to be kind of spacious. How embarrassing. If it's important, they'll leave me a message. If it's not important, then why are you calling me? Not bad. I like it. I like it, Picasso. See, and now we can get to coloring it, which is the fun part. Because this is when everything starts to come to life, you know, at least a little bit. We can turn on reference, then add a color layer. Let me find, there we go. Let's get us like a steel gray, like a middle steel. Or here, let's go for a like a darker steel plate. Colors, colors, colors. I love it. Oi, these boots look atrocious. Much better. And then I try to keep everything kind of separated. This is the dark one that we have. There we go. I try to make chainmail actually kind of dark so it stands out a little bit more from the rest of the armor. But that's just me personally. You know, you can definitely do whatever. Give them a touch of color for these leather straps and stuff. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I didn't put it on a new layer. Look at me, being a fool. Yeehaw. Then we can go ahead and color up his boots as well. Whoops. Very cool. Anyhow, I shall return in a moment. All right, for sure, man. You do what you gotta do. Oh, my back. Jesus. 23 going on 60, it feels like. That's alright. Not bad. Not a bad start. I like how it's looking. Now let's give him a touch of color. I like the idea of this kind of goldish brass. Let's make it the dull. Like the darker. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Not bad. It is definitely coming along. Ugh. Alright, anywho. I kind of want to add some more, like, accents of gold in here. Somewhere. Not entirely sure where, though. So let's put it on Drawing Assist, so we can get it on both sides. Very cool. Very cool. I'm kind of liking it. Yeah, there we go. Not bad. I return. Hello, sir. Welcome. Welcome back, I should say. Very nice. I think it's looking really good so far. I haven't figured out what color I'm going to do for this, the Gambison just yet. Oh, but I am adding in just like the gold accents to the, you know. Yeah. Not bad. If it's a Saxon sort of design, perhaps a light green and white, or some sort of clan symbol pasted onto a flat color. I agree. I like that idea. There we go. There we go. This is the paintbrush that I use for the rings and chainmail and everything. Then we can drop the opacity a little bit to like 50%. There we go. And now we've got a real easy chainmail design. Very nice. It's coming along very nicely, I think. Really enjoying it so far. And also, if we decide that we want to change up the colors a little bit, so maybe instead of like the light colored steel armor, maybe we have like a darker. That's not bad. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Maybe all black. Look at that. Ooh, that's menacing. That's pretty scary. That is pretty scary. We'll keep it like that for now. Just because I like the contrast between the gold and the black. Oh man, and this hasn't taken horribly long either. You should maybe do some commissioned work at some point. Yeah, that's the plan. I started doing that a while ago, and it just, I don't know. I enjoyed it, you know, for the most part, but after a while, it did become, you know, more and more tedious. But and not tedious as in like, you know, I got lazy and I didn't want to do the work anymore, but tedious as in I don't know, just some of these people are just mean, bro, for like no reason too. I'm just like, oh, fuck you guys. Like I didn't need this shit. There we go. We're gonna fix up some of these colors a little bit. There we go. Make that chainmail a little more chainmail colored. That way we can make this Gambison a little darker. Oh my god. There we go. Well, to be fair, I'm not an artist. I can't imagine what it's like trying to meet a bunch of people's demands to the minute detail. Yeah, it did become overwhelming, you know, after a little while. But honestly, like, I feel like if I were to try it again, I probably could. I can, you know, I can make it successful the way that I want to. But, you know, it's just one of those things that I got to try out again, you know? Ooh, I like some of these designs. There we go. That's pretty cool. And then I'm thinking maybe we even add... Oh, whoops. Damn, hold on. There, like a little breast shield, kind of. And then what I'm thinking... Oh, wait, here, hold on. There we go. That way we can keep those layers separate. And then we add, like, a couple more, like, leather strips. Or straps, I mean, not strips, sorry. There we go. Makes them look a little more outfitted for war. Getting those For Honor vibes with the breastplate. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was going for too, and it covers over like the part of the chest where the heart is. You know, I think that was kind of, you know, a pretty interesting design detail to add in there. Whoops. Kind of want to add a couple more design details in here. Oh my goodness. That's not bad. I kind of liked how that looked. Hold on. We're gonna do... Nice. It's very swirly. I like it. And then I'm thinking, this is when I use my handy dandy little iPad thing here. Ooh, my bad. Oh, that one's pretty cool. I like doing shit like this, too. You know, designing, like, coats of arms and shit like that. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. But yeah, that looks pretty cool. I like that. Just taking a look-see. But anyway. Oh, whoops. There we go. Very nice. I like how he turned out. He looks really good. Let's give him a little bit of there we go. Close off these little eye slits. Very scary. I like it. Very interesting. Whew. Ah, my back. Yeah, that took about an hour. That's not bad. You know, 56 minutes in. Not terrible at all. Very cool. I like him. I think he looks really cool. I'm also thinking maybe he needs a cape. You know, he looks very, like, lordly. You know, and maybe he needs, like, a little some... Wait a minute. Very nice. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Sorry if I'm a little quiet. You know, I get focused, I get in the zone and shit like that. Very nice. And also, no pressure on being vocal. Seeing the process that goes into it is just as entertaining. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, this guy's pretty cool. You know, turned out pretty cool. Now, last but not least, I think the man needs a sword, a weapon of some kind. What kind of weapon should we give him? Since you're here, Hanicus, my lord Hanicus Maximus. My go-to is usually like a two-handed sword, or like a one-handed sword even, and a shield. But for this guy, I kind of see like a, not so much a pole arm, but like a two-handed mace, you know? Saxon helmet, maybe a sword or a spear, axe even. I like the idea of like a spear and shield. You know, he does seem very like sentry guard-esque in my opinion. Let's see. Ooh, decisions. I don't know, man. Whoo. Shit. Let's give him an axe. Sure. We'll give him like a one-handed axe, and then and like a shield, and then maybe even a spear to go with it. So first and foremost, let's make this this spear, actually. I'm gonna start at the top and do like the spear tip. Very cool. Maybe we'll make that a little more elongated. Whoops. There we go. Oh. Those lines came out like really thick, didn't they? Jesus. There you go. That's much better. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I inverted the color. That's pretty funny. Yeehaw. Nice. So the spear's done. We can merge that into one layer. Pull that over to the side. Aw. That's alright. Not a bad look. I like the way that spear came out. Pretty cool looking. Give it a nice little close-up look on that spearhead. Whoops. There we go. All the way down. Pretty cool. Nice basic little spear. Oh. Then we said an axe as well. Like a basic little Anglo-Saxon style axe, I'm thinking. Very For Honor in my opinion. But it'll be alright. I'm not too worried about it. My brush strokes are fucking atrocious right now. There we go. I'm not a fan of that axe head, I'm not gonna lie. There you go. That's a little better, I suppose. Yeah, not bad. Much better, in my opinion. If anything, it's fantasy. Why not have it a double-headed? Ah, true. I don't see why not. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, let's get rid of this axe head then. We can turn... Whoops. Drawing assist back on. Give it like a real short blade, right? Whoops. Yeah. See, I feel like that looks so much better, in my opinion. And it still kind of gives off like that Anglo-Saxon vibe. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Maybe even give him like a little spike. Nah, no spike. Instead, we'll give it, there you go, like a little stud. We'll give it studs all along the sides here. Very cool. It's going to be very like heavy-handed, but honestly, I feel like that's just going to add to the style of it. Your genius is almost frightening. No, and exactly, like entirely. Man, that is crazy. I'm loving how this is coming out, to be honest. There you go. Give him like a good middle, like midpoint to hold on to, so it's nice and balanced on both sides. Or it's gonna be obviously heavier where the head is, but that's gonna help with like the swing of it. It's not gonna be so much of a like a full arm like chopping axe, whereas more of like a, you know, like a flick of the wrist kind of, you know, and it's gonna be very like fluid in motion because of how heavy it is on the head side, you know? I think that's pretty cool. Now we have to color. We gotta keep with that signature, like, black and gold armor style, you know? Yeah, I like that. Very nice. Very menacing indeed. Now we just gotta make sure it's the right size. Oh, hold on. A nice little one-handed axe, right? Like that fits nicely in his hand. Maybe something like that. I think that's perfect. That's awesome. That fits really well with the armor style as well, I think. That's really cool, man. Oh. Whew. Ugh. My back, dude. I forgot how much of a physical toll it takes sitting around and doing art for hours. Holy shit. My back. That is A-okay. Not bad, though. Very not bad at all. I really like it. It's all coming together. All right. Last but not least, we need a shield to pull the full ensemble together. Now, as far as Anglo-Saxon shields go, should it be like a kite shield, a traditional, like, you know, crest-shaped shield, like a little half shield like that? Or should it be like more of a tall, like tower shield? Even just like a round circular shield? What do you think? Or even like a teardrop shield, something like that, or like a leaf shield, you know? For this guy's vibe though, I am kind of feeling like a kind of kite shield, like a tower kite shield. Maybe not like super broad, but something that'll give him like enough defense without sacrificing maneuverability. You know, something like that. I kind of like that. Oh, fuck, my back. Oh. Yeah, I kind of like that. All right, hold on. I believe Saxons did use round shields, but honestly, with how lordly they look, I suppose the tower kite shield should work. Hell yeah, dude. I'm down with that. I am down with that. Oops. Oops. There we go. Very nice. There we go. Not bad. Something kind of basic for now. Only because a lot of the design aspect of the shield actually comes from what you put on the face of it. So what I'm thinking is there we go. Very nice. super goofy looking, but honestly, it's not going to be perfect either way. I'm not much of a perfectionist, or at least I try not to be, you know? Beautiful. There we go. Very nice. I like how that came out. I think it looks really good. Very lordly indeed. Very knightly indeed. Man, that is pretty cool. I'm very happy with how that turned out. And we didn't even add, like, shadows or highlights or anything like that either. It's literally just flat colors and line work, to be honest. Either way, not bad at all. Not by any means, man. That's pretty cool. Ton of fun. Ton of fun. That was a good practice run. And that's just to start us off, to be honest. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Very, very awesome. Yeah, I've got a ton of stuff, man. Like, here we go. Another Saxon design. This is what the Knights of Valorant look like. You know, from our Titera narrative. This is what these guys kind of look like. The black and gold also gives me some Holy Roman Empire vibes too. Yeah, I agree, man. It's really cool. I'm really happy with how that turned out. But yeah, so this is what the Men of Valorant look like. Very interesting in my opinion. I love the kind of like lightly armored. They almost look like a watermelon. They're the watermelon knights. But they utilize kind of like this medium armor. You know, they've got like the armored hands and everything and the helmet, but not like a whole lot of breastplate or anything. And then of course like the chainmail skirt and everything underneath the gambeson and the leather kilt kinda. But I kind of wanted them to be like this Rohan kind of build, you know, because they ride on the backs of these dinosaurs in the battle, but specifically like Gallimimus and Ornithomimus and shit like that, you know, like the real. I was gonna make a Valorant comment earlier. Oh yeah. But yeah, this is what those guys kind of look like, you know, pretty medium armor so that they don't weigh down their weights, their mounts and everything, is what I meant to say. And then we have these mad lads. These are Treyhot. These are the barbarian knights of Treyhot. Just absolutely menacing, these guys with the kilt and everything. I'm really happy with how it turned out. And then even like the shadows and the highlights look pretty cool. And then of course them sexy legs, man. And then the like the kind of the plate boots and everything like that. Then of course he's got an axe, a short sword, a great sword, and a spear, and then a leaf shield. You know, with the sigil of their house, the Treyhot. I think it looks really cool. And then even the armor's got kind of like this greenish tint to it, you know, which I thought was pretty cool. Really love how these guys turned out. So there's that bad boy. Let's see, who else do we have? Here we go. Some personal armor designs for the Orange Knight. But again, you know, subject to change. I liked how the helmet looked at first, but now I'm kind of against it. And, you know, short sword, shield with the sigil, a horn to call our troops, and then a nice little medieval flail. Just because I really like my what's it called? Conqueror. There you go. From For Honor. The Conqueror guy from For Honor. You know, so he's got like the one his main, like his weapon hand is like fully armored to protect him when he like reaches out to strike with his weapon, and then lightly armored on the other hand, or on the other arm, because he's got the shield for protection. You know, like this whole forearm would be hidden behind the shield when he's holding it. So that's pretty cool. Really like that guy too. Who else do we have? Aha! Dinosaur Knights. 10 out of 10. Literally can never go wrong with a badass Dinosaur Knight. He's even got like the Velociraptor sigil up here and everything. And then like the spear and shield. That's pretty cool. I forgot how cool this guy looked, to be honest. I kind of want this put on something, you know? I feel like that'd be really cool. But yeah, tons of fun. Another Dinosaur Knight. This is a Carnotaurus. I actually added a bit more texture to this one. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of all the textures. It makes it look like really grainy, whereas this one, the Velociraptor one, is more flat colors, and it makes it look smoother, like a smoother design. But look at those eyes, man. Even those eyes are pretty badass. And like the shadows and everything. I put a lot of detail in this thing, didn't I? Jesus, I don't even remember half of this. Very cool. I'm really happy with how this turned out, though. 10 out of 10. Let's see, some more designs. Yeah, some more armor designs for the Orange Knight. Again, subject to change. This is like the Lord Commander armor. Because Sir Baron, his character has like several different stages that he goes through throughout the throughout the series. So he's got like, you know, his adventurer armor, and then when he becomes a knight, and then when he becomes the Lord Commander, and it kind of just progresses, and like he gets more and more added onto it as time goes on. Those orcs wouldn't have stood a chance against the dinos. We had to leave it to normal cavalry. Yeah, literally, man. Jesus. Oh, that would have been so cool, though, man. 10 out of 10. And then, yeah, these are some of the commission works that I did. Several stages. Honestly, that's something I'm going to I'm going with Grandmaster Herbalist Trico. Yeah, it makes it more realistic, you know? Like, when the adventure starts, Aragorn from Lord of the Rings didn't have, you know, his knight of... what's it called? You know, his Gondorian knight armor and shit like that on. He had, you know, his adventurer armor on, and then, you know, when he went into battle at Helm's Deep and at you know, the Battle of Pelennor Fields and all of that, you know, he had higher armor or better armor on. And then when he went into the final battle at the Black Gate, he was fully armored, you know? So it kind of progresses, you know, and that's kind of something I'm trying to show off. I mean, I've never been one for all-powerful angles and the like. I'm going for a peasant militia to that knightly order. Oh, angels. No, I agree. I agree entirely, man. Like, they have to have some semblance of, like, progression. Otherwise, they start off OP and they stay OP. And it's just, you know... what's there to root for at that point, you know? Like, you gotta be able to root for them. You gotta make the stakes real, you know? But yeah, so this is where some of my commission work comes into play. So, like, this is a Mandalorian, like a medieval Mandalorian kind of build that I did for somebody. Let's see, what else we got? This guy. Just master of poses. He's actually like a gym rat. He's a gym goer, and you know, he poses a lot, you know, with like his you know, muscular body, and I utilized it for you know, some art designs. But man, like the kind of teal and the maroon, or the teal and burgundy, they really like offset each other really well, I think, or complement each other. And then again, like the super heavily armored arm, and then the one that's pretty bare, showing off like the bicep and everything, and then like the collar coming up, and the like the neck piece. Just 10 out of 10. I really love it. Even got like that medieval fade showing for him, you know? Pretty cool. I really love how some of these designs came out. Yeah, some good stuff. Plus, it's my stance on Warhammer 40k. I'm always rooting for the standard man, who only has his faith and little training, going against those hordes of all-powerful demons. I agree, man. Like, exactly. 100%, dude. Like, it makes for a better story, in my opinion, you know? Like, I don't even know. A knight making his last stand is really common. A standard levy with a spear making a last stand is a great story. Exactly. Like, that's how you start it off, man. Oh, and then our old logo. Before our current logo, this is what it used to be. That's crazy. Or this is what it used to be after I fixed up the color and the horns a little bit. Very For Honor. And now we are... where's our new logo at? Oh, it's not even on here. Aw. Boo. I don't remember where I put it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, our new logo. Notice how the sword is an Apple Pencil. LOL. Just a little something I put in there. Whew, that was fun. All right, let's do another one. Duplicate. That was a good practice run. We might have to utilize this character somewhere in our story. To be honest, I never noticed that. Yeah, it was a little something because originally the name was gonna be Orange Knight Art and Gaming rather than just Orange Knight Gaming. But then I was like, Orange Knight Art and Gaming is really long, you know? Like, so recently, actually, just the other day, I switched it up and I changed the name on YouTube to just The Orange Knight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go hit the bathroom and grab some water as well. I'm a little parched, so I will be right back. Let me actually I forgot I had an actual thing made for like a waiting screen. Oh, where did it go? It's like in here somewhere. Yeah. There we go. Your Lord Commander will return after a quick break. All right. Ooh, my back. I have returned. Hello. There we go. All right. So, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Before we get back to the item at hand. Hold on. I don't know if it's gonna let me. I had a little something else planned for us as well. Oh, come on now. Nothing super crazy, but I did want to go ahead and take this opportunity to... This is going to be an awkward angle, and I do apologize for that. But I did want to go ahead and set up ourselves for the next episode. I'm not going to do any gameplay, so no spoilers or anything like that. Let me pause this. But yeah, no spoilers or anything like that. But I do just want to make sure that we are set up for our episode. Everything seems to be working order, which is fine. Play, confirm. Make sure that the update didn't break my game and shit like that. And then we're going to go ahead and... I wanted to do it on stream, but I have like the setup that I want, and it just... It did not save for me the last time I was playing. So, we're going to build the Zaurond Axemen, who are going to join Sir Barond and the Military Order, now that the Grim Knight, the brother of Yaenrid, chief of the Zaurons, was defeated in combat. And maybe we'll even turn Leothold, the new leader of the Zaurons Knights, into Yaenrid, you know, of the Zaurons. I feel like that would be pretty cool. I apologize for the awkward angle as well, you know. Just trying to get everything set up and shit like that. I just want to make sure that the new update didn't break the game or the mods, and then... I'll be honest, I didn't even know he died. Oh, yeah, so the Grim Knight in episode 22, at the very... Like, in the very first battle, the Grim Knight died. And so, you know, the idea was that Yaenrid... I'm sure it was valiantly fending off a whole group of knights. Yeah, he died fighting against his own people, actually. So we were at war with the Vlandians, and we were fighting against them in like just outside of Abcomer Castle and like Pen Cannock. And what ended up happening is a Battanian hero killed him during the battle. And so I don't know, just real sad stuff, you know. Yeah, so we gotta make sure that we all our loads and everything are safe. I'd be very sad if we lost anything, especially for this. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that this works. Ba-ba-ba. Oh boy. This is how I trick people into becoming members. As I tell them it's going to be a member-only stream, and we're going to draw pictures, but then surprise gameplay for you guys. Haha, motherfucker. Nah, that's alright. I'm having a ton of fun doing YouTube for you guys. Like, this is honestly a ton of fun. I will say, however, the face cam during the videos might go away. Like, I'll use face cam for the like the streams, the live streams and everything, but as far as like the episodes go for the series, gameplay art, it matters not, content is content. Hell yeah, man. See, you're very, very true. But actually, let me try something. I want to put here you go. Pop out chat. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ah, so close. I thought I could get it. That's alright. almost had it. Worth a try. But that's fine. Here, I can just pull up chat on my phone. Top chat. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now I can see the chat on my phone, which is fine. But anyway, a couple of items on the list. For starters, we need, where'd it go? The notepad. Because we do, in fact, have a specific banner that we like to use. We're going to open a file. Banner codes, open. And then war banner. Oh no. Hold on. It's control minus. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because see, that's a really long code. So I'm going to take this code. There we go. I'm going to copy it. Get rid of that. Return to the game. And then Control V to paste. There we go. The orange and white. So like the kingdom colors are a white field with an orange sigil, but when we're at war, it's an orange field with a white sigil. And then when we're in mourning, it's black with white, or black with orange. So now that we're at war, the orange sigil of, or the orange and white banners have been raised now for the military order. I love it. I'm in love with this game so much. Alright, volunteer, and then shift click to edit. This is the moment of truth. If we can, so let's go to the man-at-arms. Lieutenant, yeah. And then the Savage Knight. We're gonna turn the Savage Knight, gonna add a, here we go, rename. We're gonna name them, Zalrond Axeman. Proceed. Very nice. And then we're going to change the cape. And we're going to give them the bear skin, the bear pelt. Yeah, full bear pelt. Which is fine. The great helmet is fine. Full plate is fine. Actually, we might change this up. So let's change the culture to Botania. Oh, whoops. We'll change 2 of them. That way it gives us an opportunity to spawn with something else, right? But let's also get 4, 5, and 6 tier. Oops. Like that. Highborn male armor. Not a vibe. That way they can either spawn with like the full yeah, decorated tier 6 Highland decorated scale armor over kilted mail. That's pretty cool. Let's keep looking though, because I know they've got some pretty good options here. Because I want something with like the kilt, you know, Highland decorated ranger mail. That's also a tier 6 over ranger mail. Reinforced mail over tartan. Let's try that one. There we go. I think that's more like it, to be honest. That's pretty badass. But, again, let's keep looking. There are definitely some more options. What about this one? Oh, that's much better. I like that. Alright, so that right there is going to be the look. And then we're going to change all of this. I want to give them like a 2-handed axe. But I'm also thinking a 2-handed hammer. Just for the memes. Well, they are called axemen, so they need a 2-handed axe. Which is unfortunate. So we shall give them an axe. Clear, clear. Weapon type. 2-handed weapon. They have to have axes. The question is, what kind of axe do we want to give them? That's a tier 3, tier 4. That's tier 2, tier 5. That's a Bardiche. Heavy Executioner, Execution Axe. Black Hat. Ooh. Avalanche. Ooh. We'll give them Avalanche. Get rid of that. We'll keep them with that. Perfect. The Zaron Axeman. I like that. Very nice. Cool. Shadow Knights. I forgot we had those guys too. Done. And then we need to go to our kingdom. Very nice. Factions. There are no factions. Go to clans. Go to Zaron's Knights. Leothold. Right? Yeah, Leothold. Okay. Change name. Yanrid. Rename. Edit appearance. Make him a big brute of a man. Yeah. An absolute brute of a man. I hate the armor he has on, but that's alright. That is a-okay. And we made him... He was kind of like tan colored, almost like olive skinned. The face is fine. I don't want to change up too much. But I do remember he had a massive, like, beard, goatee thing going on. There we go. Let's go for that one. And then we can even give him... some paint, I'm thinking. Just a little something. There, let's go with that one. I like it. Go to done. And then if we go back to kingdom, go back to clans. Zaron's Knights, Yanrid. Very nice. I like it. Okay. Now everything is set up for the next episode. We can, in fact, save. Save. Very nice. And exit. Cool. Restore chat. There we go. Very cool. Now back to our regularly scheduled, artistic, everything. What happened to my chat? Where did everything go? There you go. But yeah, if the face cam and the like is becoming an issue, feel free not to include it in videos. I'm enjoying the story. The order is going through more than enough. I appreciate that, man. Like, genuinely, that means a lot. But yeah, it's become one of those things where it's like, it's become such a hassle to set up sometimes. Like, for every episode, and I'm doing it, like, 2-3 times a day, over and over again, and it's just, I don't know, I would save a lot of time, if I just stopped setting up the face cam, for each video. So, I'll probably do it just for the streams, the live streams, but not for the videos as much. But anyway. Let us get... There we go. Yeah. We're gonna do some more knight portraits. Drawing guide, symmetry, done. Oh no. There we go, done. Yeah, drawing assist. This time I'm thinking we can do a, what's it called? I don't know, what character have I not done yet, actually? So my issue is I'm trying to make these designs in a way that makes sense for the narrative, right? So we have all these different factions, right? We have all these different factions, and each faction kind of needs its set look. You know how you can tell the difference between Botanians and Vlandians and Sturgeons and so on and so forth. But now, you know, you can tell the difference between them because of the style of armor that they have. And so my issue is trying to set up these armor designs in a way that makes sense. I do really like this one and this one for Valorant, and I like what we've set up for Treyarch. So those are fine, honestly. But we also have some designs for like the Church, the Cult, the Ruinarans, which are kind of like our Viking builds. I even made up like some Viking-esque runes for these guys, and so on. So I'm thinking the only ones we haven't done, these guys actually no longer exist. They are not part of the narrative anymore. All that's left is the Galena Empire, Estrella, and the Omens. And even then, the Omens have also gone through a name change. Or at least just a spelling change. It's like Omens with an O-E instead of just an O. Omans. Omans. I like that. So yeah, all that's left are the Galena Empire and the Kingdom of Estrella. So the Kingdom of Estrella was actually the oldest nation on Titera. They came directly from the old world before the fall of Tytos the Dragon that created the continent that we all live on. So they look like, you know, very lordly, very plate armor, like full head to toe, you know, traditional medieval plate armor type shit. You know what I'm saying? So we can go and take care of that whenever. Now the Galena Empire is a good like melting pot of cultures, you know. So like their base government is very like Romanesque, Roman Empire, right? But they also have hints of like Japanese Empire and like Chinese imperialism as well. So coming up with a solid design that incorporates a lot of these different ideas is going to be a real challenge, but I'm excited for it. So we're gonna jump straight in. Now, one thing that I really enjoy about the Roman style armor is that it is very like human based, obviously. But what I mean is like you've seen like those like Roman chest plates where they've got like the full breast and like, you know, abs and everything kind of sculpted into the breastplate. So I'm gonna utilize a design from that kind of. Whoops. Interesting. Yeah. It's because so the other than Estrella, the Galena Empire was the first nation to declare itself after everything happened on Titera. And so they went around and they started conquering some of these other lands and these clans and everything like that, and was like, you know, we are superior to you guys because we have the use of magic and so on and so forth, and as a result you now owe your loyalty to us. You know, we are your supreme overlords. And the rest of the world was like, hold on now, you sound fucking stupid, like we're not gonna do that. And it ended up just being like an absolute bloody like conflict for everybody involved, which is quite unfortunate, but such is the way of war. And, you know, without terrible events and shit like that happening, there'd be no reason for the hero to go on his quest and everything like that. So we gotta have the horrible shit, you know, done and over with. But yes, I really do like the idea of like this Roman kind of chest plate, right? And then I'm even thinking like, you know, like the battle skirt with the tassels and everything. We're gonna fix up these lines as well because these are just like way out of hand. Drawing assist. I have a lot of like reference photos that I want to pull up. Oy. See, this is kind of the vibe that I was thinking of for the Knights of Estrella. You know, very lordly, very like pompous. You know, it's more about status rather than actual, you know, servitude and everything like that. You know. Here you go. These are kind of like the plate shoulder pieces I was looking for. But yeah, speaking of these factions and the like, the Knights of the Herb are inspired by Lady Maximus. She often plays dryads and druids who often take the fight to play armored humans. I agree, you know, because that was kind of the vibe I was going for with Treyheart as well. You know, they're not so much against the idea of knighthood or anything like that, but their sole purpose is like protecting the green, protecting woodlands and everything like that. And you know, I don't know. It's just something we definitely gotta flesh out as time goes on. Here we go. There we go. Those kind of like tasseled shoulder pieces. It's kind of what I was going for. I like that. Whoops. There you go. Keep our reference off to the side. Oh, perhaps the Herb Knights have found a home base. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, you know? Like a lot of also a fellow Pinterest user. Nice. Yeah, I love Pinterest, man. So many ideas, so many great ideas come from Pinterest. So I know I said I like the chest plate kind of idea, but I like what they're going on with here, you know? So it's got like the outline of the chest piece without being so detailed that you're actually like showing off abs and everything like that and like chesticles. So maybe we just make it a little more design rather than or something like that, right? I like it. Not bad. It's something we definitely have to flesh out as time goes on. There you go. There you go. Give him some tassels. Very cool. I like it. There you go. Give him like a nice little elbow, you know, elbow cover. Not bad. And then I'm thinking just a solid like plate bracer on both arms. Something like that. Kind of basic, but honestly not in a bad way, I think. And then a kind of a wrist cover that leads into, there we go, like the rest of the hand piece. Give him some fingerless gloves because he's edgy. He's an edgy boy. Not bad. Not bad at all. Whoops. I know that looks a little suspect, but we're actually going to fix that up just a tad bit. There we go. That's better, in my opinion. He'd be careful not to cut himself on the edge. Yeah. He'd have to be, right? They can maybe add another... There we go. That way those shoulder pieces look nice and bulky on him. Kind of gives him that big, menacing, scary guy look. Yeah, very nice. Very cool. Yeah, my latest character is inspired by Roman gladiators and Greek armor. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I love like the I'm not gonna lie, I'm not too huge a fan of like the Romanesque style. Only because I don't know, historically the Romans are a bunch of assholes, man. Like fuck the Romans. You know, but I love Greek mythology and all things Greek, man. There you go. Those kind of like Romanesque tassels here. I haven't done a whole lot of like Roman design, so this is definitely like a new experience for me. But I'm thinking we can add a little bit of like the knightly concept by giving him the kind of these things, these like hip plates, you know, that'll protect him. Or her. We're non-discriminate here, obviously. I know most of the time I don't have to say it, but I've just felt it was necessary to say it this time around. I'm not a fan of how bulky those are, to be honest. Let's make them a little bit lower. There we go, something like that. Nah, they're still kind of bulky. All right, hold on. Let us complete this, like, skirt first. Yeah. Interesting. There we go. There we go. That's a bit better. I like that. There we go. It's starting to come together. Very nice. Very interesting indeed. And then, of course, anyhow, I was thinking about that faction leader role in the Discord. It kind of made me think of stuff maybe community-wise. What are you thinking, man? Let your ideas fly, my man. Let your ideas fly. I like a challenge. There we go. Thinking some, like, Jesus sandals for the guy, you know? There you go. Very cool. I'm liking how it's coming out. Not that I'm going to try and push it. I figured that maybe in the future, these little sub-factions might gain more members than just its leader. Perhaps I would encourage stuff like art competitions, get people involved, etc. Bro, I fucking love that idea. So what I'm thinking is, we'll start to show off some of the art that we've already done, right? And especially some of the new stuff that we did on stream, like for today. And we'll show it off at the end of, like, next video, either the beginning or the end of the next video, and then we'll offer people the opportunity to share their art for some of these factions, right? That's really only if the factions and the like get some members. I agree, but I feel like this would also be a really good idea to get members, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, turn in your art and it'll be showcased at the end of the next video, or join the Discord. I can advertise for it on the videos, at the end of each new episode or something like that. You know, I would really love that. I think that's a really cool opportunity for us to grow as a community, but also you know make it more personal, or personable, I suppose. So rather than just me kind of soloing all this content and creativity, we get the whole community involved, and it becomes a community effort. I really like that idea. Of course, I guess it advertises the Discord like, look at all these sub factions, come and join, make your own characters and friends, participate in competitions, etc. I agree, and I feel like if we're gonna do that, we might as well make some channels for the individual like sub factions as well. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we have like factions set up for or channels set up for like the kingdoms, so like Valorant, Estrella, Treyarch, Roinar, and the Empire, and so on. And then each of those channels will have sub channels for like the what's it called, the clans, like the sub clans and stuff like that, and the minor factions. I feel like that'd be really cool. That way you can devote yourself to a clan, or like say you're a member of a certain clan, and then also be like a part of the kingdom or the faction themselves. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that would be really cool. Maybe everyone can pick these Titera factions and they can have their little rivalries. Exactly. Make it like a huge community thing. That way it's not just like those few of us who are like really interested in it. We can make it like a full community kind of thing, And then in that sense, Titera is in a way growing in real life as well, as well as like digitally and like in the content and everything. I like that idea, man. That's pretty cool. I like this design, but I'm not entirely sure where I was going with it, if I'm being honest. That works for me. I think that's pretty cool. Kind of going for like a feather look, but it came out kind of flame, but that's all right. I'm not worried about it. Nice. Very nice. I love the detail that we put into this. I think this looks really cool, honestly. Very cool indeed. Oh! Very fucking cool, man. God, that's really cool. I think it looks really good. 10 out of 10, in my opinion. Not bad at all. Alright, now we need to set up a helmet. So one of my big takeaways, or one of my big selling points for this narrative that we're creating, right, is that the whole continent kind of has, like, this concept of knighthood, right? So, you know, even if you're not like a knight related faction, so like, you know, these guys, they're not very knightly, they're very Romanesque, very imperial, you know, they still kind of utilize the same concept of like knight armor, you know, so they have the full plate helmet and everything, even if they're not like full plate armor, you know, and everything like that. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Very cool. I like it. It's very unsullied in my opinion. But I'm not mad at it, you know? And it's smaller than like a traditional plate helmet would be. But I feel like that kind of makes sense, you know? So it's not like, you know, a knight's helmet per se, but it's like a Roman imperial rendition of what a knight's helmet would look like, kind of. Because this is all faceplate. This would all be like a solid faceplate, like right here. But yeah, one of my favorite Roman armor designs is this sort of half plate like armor. I'll put it in the council channel. All right, for sure. Let me pull that up actually. Okay, well that's not what I wanted. Ah, oh, yeah, that's the shit right here. Because this is what I was trying to capture, right? So it's got like that dome with the kind of nasal piece, and then it kind of comes down on the sides like this with the kind of like back of the neck guard. You know how it kind of like flattens out like that towards the back of the head. That's kind of what I was trying to capture here. You know, so you've got like the, you know, the nasal piece, whoops, and then the two pieces that kind of come in like so. Maybe that's the issue. Hold on, it's a little too angular. Like the face plate itself is still showing like a bit much, which I think is the issue here. There we go. Very cool. All right. We can fix this. Make this kind of come out a little bit more. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. I like that. And then this is actually going to open up into like that Greco-Roman like plume, you know, very like Spartan-esque, you know what I'm saying? So instead of being like the wide side, kind of like this guy over here, it's gonna be it's gonna start at the, you know, the top of the helmet and then go towards the back, like a Pegasus kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like that a lot. But I also believe we need to make this come out just a little bit more because I do like how they have that kind of brim. It's not so much like a kettle helmet, but it does have like that visor, that brim, you know. Very cool. I like that a lot. I even want to take it a step further and give them like some laurels coming up from behind the ear or something. There we go. Very cool. And see, now he's got like these kind of imperial looking laurels kind of coming up from the sides here. Anyhow, I shall be right back. For sure, man. You do what you gotta do, baby. Oh, damn. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Reference. Now we can start coloring. Hell yeah, man. There we go. Very nice. It is coming along quite nicely. Amazing. Oh yeah. That is not a bad color scheme. Now the issue is trying to find the style of purple that I really like. Because I am honestly not a fan of purple, if I'm being honest. But we can go for like a pale, like dark purple, you know? I like that. Very cool. Oops. There we are. He's back. Uh-oh. My Lord Adrian is unhappy about something in the Discord. At first glance, it looked like he was talking about the Balenciaga scandal, but that is a-okay. Also, loving the colors. Purple was the color of an emperor's toga. Very nice. Yeah, I wanted to use the purple in this design really early on. when I was first making these factions, actually, these kingdoms, the Galena Empire was all purple with a uh, like a golden pterosaur as their sigil. You know, the pterosaur are like the flying dinosaurs and shit like that. So I really enjoyed the color scheme, but I also really liked how the armor itself didn't have to be purple, like, you know, with this design. So I'll admit I am kind of borrowing the color scheme, but all in all, like, it is, you know, entirely 100% unique. My goodness. Beautiful. But yes, I do as well enjoy this color scheme that we've got going on. Oh my goodness. Very nice. And then we need, let's use this kind of like dark brown for these leather bits here. Leather, leather, leather. Leather for the wrist guards. Leather for the gloves. Beautiful. Leather for the sandals. Beautiful. Very not bad at all. Oh, leather up here as well. Ah, I knew I put it all on the wrong fucking side. But that is alright. Honestly, you live and you learn. Then we can use this purple up here for the neck piece as well. And then, for the plume. Very nice. I am loving how this is coming out. Looking really good. That and purple is my favorite color. That's awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad you like the color scheme, you know? I think it's coming along quite nicely, if I'm being honest. 10 out of 10. Excuse me, my god. And then of course, gotta color the man's skin. Damn. iPad's kind of lagging right now. Come on now. You're doing fine. Don't crash out on me, I swear. Oh no. I can't draw feet, so forgive me. He's kind of got these little little meatloafs for feet. I love the way the feet look. Just 10 out of 10, man. Artistic capabilities are fucking up there. That's all right. Not bad at all, man. Oh. Yeah, they're going off in the Discord. They are not happy with the Balenciaga scandal or whatever the fuck's going on. Yeah, I'm in love with this design. I think this is really cool. Very, very awesome, if I'm being honest. So this is how the base troop is gonna look, essentially, for the Galena Empire. It's a little more like, you know, designed up. Like, obviously, the newest recruits aren't gonna look like this. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, just a little some. Oh. Very cool. I like the frame on the eyes. Hoo boy, and I think this used to be a peaceful knighthood. No, really, man. Used to be. That's alright. Too much gold up there. There we go. That's better. That's a bit better. It's not like super overbearing. Yeah. That's it. I don't want to mess with it anymore, to be honest. I think that is the design. I think that looks really cool. All right. Group everything together and get it out of the way. And now it is time for the weaponry. Now here's the interesting thing about the Galena Empire. I kind of fashioned them a little bit after the blades from Elder Scrolls. So they kind of have like the Imperial-esque armor, right? But they have like katanas for swords rather than gladiuses and such. So I'm thinking we got to design like a little hilt here. We can zoom that in just a tad bit more. Very cool. And this is where things get difficult, because I cannot draw katana blades to save my life. Oh no. Deathfather! Hello, my Lord Commander. I'm on the bus home right now. However, when I get home, I shall join on the computer as I have no homework. Awesome! Glad to hear it, Deathfather. Perfect, because we got plenty of time still. I don't really have anything else going on right now, so... Let's do it, my friends. Let us do it. Oh my goodness. I was about to say, this is difficult. Oh, no. I thought I could get it to curve. Ah, bastards. Hold on. Why is this being so difficult right now? The edge side of the sword first? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Ah. There we go. It's not perfect, but I think it looks pretty good. All things considered. Oh, goodness. Wait a minute. Anyhow, Lady Maximus is quietly demanding my attention, so I shall join back in a minute, my friends. Alright, perfect. You go do what you have to do. Give my regards to the fair Lady Maximus. Still, not quite the vibe that I'm going for. Damn. This damn sword. Nice. I like that. Decent looking sword. Oops. Nice. It's got like a solid gold blade. That's pretty badass. It's not very katana, but it's close enough, I think, in my opinion. Not bad at all. Not bad by any means. I think that's pretty badass. Let me try something real quick. I am almost home, smiley face. Perhaps in the future you can do a video comparing older artworks to newer ones. I agree. I feel like that would be really cool. Very nice. I love how this sword came out. 10 out of 10 in my opinion. Drawing assist. And now they need the traditional like shield style. Hold on. Oh, my phone is dying. Wait a minute. I shall return. 2 moments. Ugh. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Anywho. Whoa. Very nice. All right, just like a basic shape down, right? You can lower the opacity on that bad boy. Oh yeah, I think they added dragons to Game of Thrones mod for Mount & Blade 2. Ah, yeah, we definitely have to try that out for the next series that we do. Like I know we had plans and everything for like another Bannerlord campaign and shit, but we definitely have to fork out some time to do the Game of Thrones mod. Oh yeah. Oh. Ah, damn. I always forget to put on my drawing assist. Oops. There we go. Very nice indeed. Damn. Hold on. There we go. Very nice. And then we can add a file. I need... Where did my sigils go? Swords. That's not it. Assets. Is it assets? It is not. Sigils, yeah. There we go. There we go. I hate to be that guy, but just to be clear, I just came in to say hi. I didn't mean to come in only member stream without becoming one, so I apologize. No, it's all good. I put the link in the Discord because I wanted to share the content with you guys as well. You can definitely still stick around. Like, don't even worry about it. I had set it up for members only at first, but it's already been, how long has it been? Almost 2 hours now. So like, don't even worry about it. Feel free to stick around and hang out and chat and shit like that. Everything is A-okay, baby. Nice. Now the question is, will the black and purple match with one another? I know it did on the armor, but will it on the shield is the question. It looks like it will. It looks pretty good. Nice. I think it looks pretty nice. Let's put this shit on alpha lock. We're just gonna make it all one solid color. Go to paint. Bam. There you go. Solid color. That way it matches. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. With the armor. Very nice. Another solid design knocked out of the park, I think. I think that's pretty badass. Very cool indeed. Alright, give me... Hopefully we're back. Hold on now. Yeah, there we go. But yes, another guy, another man done, finally. Jeez. Sorry about that, lads. I'm pretty sure it kicked all of you guys out too, which is so sad. So sad. But yeah. I don't know. I like it. So this is the soldier for the Galena Empire. Very, very interesting indeed. I love it. Cool. And then there's this guy that we did earlier as well. The black and gold seems to be the running color scheme, I think. I'm not sure why, but man, it just looks so cool, right? Like, for what reason did we make this man look so goddamn good? Ignore the lion sigils. I did those freehand, and I can't do lion sigils very well. But yeah, like, God. This man looks so good. He looks so good. I love it. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, very cool. I love how these guys turned out too. Like the fully plate armor arm, and then like the light armor and arm. I think it looks pretty cool. Very cool. Oh, the Mad Lad. Look at the detail. God damn. Just absolutely amazing. I'm like reminiscing on some of my old projects. Let's see. I think this is one of the first ones that I did. If I can find it. I don't think it's even here. It's not even here. Yeah, here it is. This is literally one of the first ones that I've done. Like, look at that. Look at the comparison. Like, this one's very anime, I think. But I love it. Look at the design in the sword. Like, that's so cool. That's so badass. And then the armor designs. This one was very, like, detail-oriented. Very design-oriented. That's crazy. Like, look at these knee pads. Like, who would have thought? That's crazy. Yeah, this one came out really well, in my opinion. I really like this one. And then there's this guy. I don't know why his forehead looks so big, but it does for some reason. But either way, like that armor is pretty cool. That kind of like Witcher scale armor. It's pretty cool. Not bad. Oi. From Detroit Become Human. Jesus. Not bad. And then a little more photorealism. Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. Oh, very nice. Super Saiyan Jacksepticeye. Really cool. With like the green hair. I think that's pretty badass. Yeah, I really liked how this one came out too, honestly. For very obvious reasons. Jeez. But yeah, where were we? Here we go. Yeah, so this is our official knight armor for the Galena Empire with their beautiful sigil. I should probably add some more detail to that, but I don't want to right now, so... And then this bad boy. He looks really cool too. I really like how this guy turned out. 10 out of 10 in my opinion. The black and gold is just, mwah, just so good. It looks so good. Whew. Oh. Whew. LOL. But yeah. So now, I kind of just want to... I think I've got enough time for one more design. Make it a quick one. But I want to design a new set of armor for Sir Berend, the Orange Knight. Hello? There we go. Alright. Drawing guide. Symmetry. Done. Yeah, drawing assist is on. Perfect. And then go to my inking pen. Beautiful. Oh. Oh, my neck. Oh. Jeez. Yeah. Dang, made it too late to request the Knights of Light armor. I'll get it next time. No, we could do the Knights of Light, honestly. I don't need another Orange Knight design, so I'll make this shit work. Don't even worry about it. Alright, let me pull up our Discord right quick. Because I remember... Hello? Jesus, thank you. Because I remember... to own a Botanian castle or city. Okay, cool. I can make that happen. Alright. I remember in world building, we added a lot of stuff. References and whatnot for the Knights of Light. The Iron Guard. Knights of Herb. Yeah, the Herb Knights. Oh, never mind. I thought we had references. If you want to, you can. Yeah, I'm down to make it work. Let's fucking do it. Ugh. Alright, so let's give them, like, the most, like, knightly, lordly kind of armor that we can really give, you know, to an individual, right? So what I'm thinking is, to start us off, is, like, a chainmail hood, kinda, right? So a chainmail hood. And then it's gonna like join into a what's it called? Like a breastplate, but over the breastplate we're gonna have the rondelles that kind of protect like this area, kind of like the armpit, right? We are also gonna have a little something, not so much a kilt, but almost like a robe that covers the breastplate as well. But first and foremost, we need the shoulder guards. Right. Ah, shit. There we go. So the shoulder guards. Right? Very nice. Very big, very bulky. I like it. And then this kind of breastplate. Hold on. What does a knight's breastplate look like? Yeah, quite a few designs. Oh, I like that one. That one's pretty cool. Okay, I kind of get the gist. I like that there. Oh, very dark wolf. That's cool. I kind of like that. Okay. So maybe not like a breastplate per se. I don't know if you've seen a Warhammer 40k Bloodraven Space Marine, but the armor by law is kind of the same. But I'm interested in what you come up with. All right, so let me find it. Let me look it up right quick. I like that. That's a cool looking design. All right. All right, you said 40k. Bloodraven. Bloodravens. Ah, oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. There you go. Okay. I like it. Because then we can make it nice and bulky as well. You know what I'm saying? Alright. We could take these off as well. Not a fan of the rondelles. At least not for this build. You know what I'm saying? There we go. We could bring these shoulder pieces all the way down like so. Very nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. And then they've kind of got this, let's see. For starters, let's cut off where the waist is going to be, or where the belt. Yeah. Right? And then we can start to bring these down. For the breastplate. Then all of that can be like, excuse me. Oh. Okay, not bad. Not bad. And then even like something like that. Very cool. Very heavy armor, and I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. Alright, and then let's give them some, like, massive, like, elbow plates. And then unlike most of the other designs that we've done, these guys are actually gonna have like the full plate. So instead of having like cloth underneath here and like in parts under here, it's all gonna be connected like plate armor to kind of match the vibes that we're getting over here. You know what I'm saying? So I do like the big like segmented like gauntlet pieces as well. Bam. Bunch of like plate armor. Nice. Just some big old massive plate arms, right? I kind of want to mess with these a little bit more. Oh my goodness. There we go. Much better. Much better. Yeah, much better. Much better. Alright, very cool. Alright. Oh. Yeah, always liked the idea that they were probably the heaviest knights to exist during this period because of how bulky it was, lol. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I'm down with that, man. I really like the idea. There we go. Kind of connect that breastplate or that collar piece, you know. So all of this is essentially gonna be like plate metal, except for all of this up here, because this is gonna be like the chainmail hood, right? But then all of this is plate armor, with the exception of this and this. But even then, bam. Plate. Very cool. I like it so far. Very cool. Now, there's not a whole lot showing on. He scared me. I was like, what? What did I do? I thought I messed something up. Nice. Get him some nice, solid, like, plate boots going on. Yeah. Very nice. Hell yeah, dude. Hmm. Nice. It's not perfect, but I think it looks pretty badass. Oh, it just came back and out of nowhere. Forgot I turned the notch all the way up. Came back, blasted my ears. LOL. That's fucking funny. Very cool. I'm really liking how it's coming along, if I'm being honest. I think that's pretty badass. We gotta clean up some of these lines, though. Pretty cool. Reminds me of the Space Marine sigil on the breastplate, but it resembles more of God, since, of course, they serve God. Exactly. That's exactly the vibe I was going for, my friend. Very cool. Hell yeah, dude. I think that looks pretty awesome. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Very bulky. I really like that. I think they look very menacing that way, though. It's pretty badass. This is amazing. Could never have made anything this good. I'm glad you like it, man. Yeah, I love the creativity behind everything. Do you want the armor to be red as well? Or what color is their armor, their plate armor? And I'm thinking also, instead of making all this what's it called? Like chainmail, we'll make it like what's it called? Like scale armor, you know? Because then it'll give off like a kind of feather vibe. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that would be better in my opinion. But now, sounds nice with the scale. Nice. All right. I don't know what kind of helmet to make here. If I'm being honest, though. Oops. I was thinking a general great helm like the one from the Bahamut Armory, or something close to the Space Marine one, since kind of wanted the eyes to glow white or red, depending on the armor color. I dig it. Alright, let's see what I can make happen real quick. For armor color, I'd love to see what you think, because I've never been very good with color matching. I got you, man. Let's see what we could come up with. As for this helmet, it's kind of giving me some, I don't know, some hard times. He's looking at me all ugly, and I'm just like, bro, fuck off. You don't know me like that. Or here. Yeah, let's try something else. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, let me check the Discord right quick. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. That's pretty badass. All right, hold on. Let's see. We'll come up with a couple of different designs and see what matches the best. Sounds good to me. I got nothing to do until 6:45. Hell yeah, man. As much as I like the idea, I don't think it matches the armor very well. Only because of how, like, blocky the armor is, you know? Whereas the design that you put in the Discord is very, like, what's it called? It's very, like, curved and fluid and everything like that. So let's see. Shit. Hold on. There we go. It looks almost like villain-esque, except, you know, being like the Knights of Light. You know, it's almost like, you know, we serve a, I lost my train of thought, you know. I was gonna say a vengeful god, but that didn't seem right either, so ignore what I was saying. Here, hold on. Just found a Space Marine that kind of had this helmet incorporated with a neck plate, which is interesting. I'll put the picture in the tavern again so you can check it out. All right, for sure. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Let's get rid of this real quick. Just kind of close that off for now, right? Oh. To be honest, they do kind of serve a vengeful god while not technically immortal. You will find it mighty hard to kill the man. Ooh. I like that, though. I think that's pretty badass. There you go. I think that's pretty badass, to be honest. We can even still incorporate like that, those breathing things, right? Hold on, let's get rid of that one more time. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. I like where the design is going, but for some reason, something about it is just not clicking for me. Maybe it's the nose piece. Maybe we should just get rid of this. Something like that. It seems very space, but I kind of like it, low-key. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, it kind of represents that they come from somewhere that hasn't seen this stuff before. I agree. I think that's pretty badass. There we go. I like it. I like it. But of course, you know, you got to make the helmet kind of big to fit the whole head in there. There you go. And then if we got rid of that, bam. Very nice. As a variation, high-ranking individuals could get a cape or something along those lines to distinguish them. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. I think that's pretty badass. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Very cool looking. Very, very cool. I think the last step now is to just color the bad boy. Yeah. I like it. A reference. Alright. So something that I always or that I learned recently, I suppose, is that if you don't know how you're gonna color something, you can always just start filling everything in like grayscale, like black, white, gray, stuff like that. And then you can. There's a trick that I found where we can start to add color to it in order to get inspiration and whatnot. There we go. Nice. Oops. There you go. Had to change the background so I can see what was gray and what wasn't. Alrighty. We continue. Very cool. Very nice. Now, what we do... One moment, lads. I'll be right back. Whew, I'm back. Using our colors, I'm getting kind of the way the Blood Ravens are set up. So the Angel would be like a deep black, with most of the armor a deep red, with streaks of white or black for additional stuff. Interesting. I like it. Alright, so let's do a gradient map. There we go. Ah, that one's pretty cool. Ooh, spooky. Mocha. Let's add one. The Doobie Spooky kind of liked it too. Represented the very bad time you're gonna have if you piss them off. Hell yeah, dude. That's pretty cool. It's not a bad place to start, I think. So we like the red. I'm gonna try and keep this orange here. But give us back those like kind of cool gray tones, right? I do kind of like this brick red. It's not bad. There we go. The blue's gonna give us like this kind of off tone or off red hue, or sorry, this kind of cool hue. It's going to help balance everything out a little bit. Because we do have a lot of red in here. Which is fine, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. But it does need to be offset with something. Motherfucker. Motherfucker! Bruh. Whatever. There we go. Not bad. And then, what I'm thinking... I can actually... There we go. Give us some of that red back. Right? Very cool. Alright, now for the face mask. I know in the photo it's kind of all white like that. I kind of like that, to be honest. I think it gives us like that good bit of like blank, you know, blank canvas right in the center. And then I'm thinking we can do the same for this here. For this little decal. Here we go. There you go. Something like that. I think that looks pretty badass. Not bad. Not bad. Now the question is, do you want to keep the red? I know you like the red because of Warhammer and everything. And then you said you wanted like streaks of white, right? Be like a deep black. Okay. There you go. Give him his wings, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Red is nice, definitely gives me that vengeful type of feel at the same time. They're kind of meant to symbolize a change for the better. And I don't know if the bulky armor plus red gives that type of feel. It does feel very much Enforcer, but I think having the red, the blue, and the white together, especially when I'm done adding like extra detail work like this, it's definitely gonna give that uh what's it called? You look almost like emergency services, right? Like what modern day emergency services look like. So what I'm thinking is adding like little bits of like white here and there is definitely going to help out with that vibe of like we're here to help. You know what I'm saying? Like we are, you know, like better times are coming, you know. And like this right here gives off that kind of like be at peace, you know, better times are coming. We're here for help, you know. And meanwhile the red and the blue and the, you know, the angry looking decal or the angry looking visor definitely is like, you know, enemies beware, enemy of like, you know, of the people beware type shit, you know. So let's just keep going with some of these designs, and then we'll definitely uh shit, there we go. Right. Kind of gives that vibe of we're here, we are strong, but we don't wish harm. As for your enemies beware, because you will perish beneath our boot type feel. Yeah, exactly. Very cool. I'm gonna go get a general idea for a sword, since I know you got stuff you probably need to do, so I'll save it in a file for next stream. No, it's all good, man. Let's if you want to go ahead and drop it in the Discord, I could probably knock it out during my free time, and then we can next stream we can start working on some other projects. You know what I'm saying? I'm all like out of breath and shit. Jesus. Damn. my goodness. My iPad did not like that. Nice. Drop 3 images in Tavern for you. It's the base for a 2-handed and 1-handed sword, and then a shield design you can go off of if you want. Oh yeah, dude, I'm down. But yeah, this is how it's looking so far, man. I think it looks pretty badass. I want to give it kind of like some like feather or some like scale pattern here and there, right? To kind of give like the vibe of like, you know, feathers kind of resting at the side to represent like the wings of heaven and everything like that. Even just little bits like that. I feel like that's pretty badass. Very cool. Very cool. I'm loving it. Definitely gives me those I'm here to save and restore, but also bring devastation to those that would see our peace destroyed. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Very cool. Very nice. There we go. I like it. What do you think, Deathfather? My Lord Adrian? Does this have the stamp of approval? Is this the completed armor set for the Knights of Light? With the exception of the higher ranking members that would have, you know, capes and everything. Definitely, I think it represents us almost perfectly. Hell yeah. I love it. Ah, oh, man. Perfect timing too, because my back is telling me to get out of this fucking chair. So, I am gonna go ahead. Holy shit. Ugh. Excuse me. I'm gonna go ahead and, call it quits for this episode as well. So, I appreciate you guys very, very much. Had a ton of fun drawing pictures with you guys. But let's go back and review what we did today. So, we have the Knights of Light armor design. We have the practice design that we made just for fun. But honestly, this guy came out really badass as well, if I'm being honest. So we have that fella. And then, of course, the Legionnaires of the Galena Empire that take up the southernmost region of Titera. We finally have their troops created as well. So that was a ton of fun. But I'm just so hooked on how this guy looks, man. Like, for some reason, I don't know what it is, but man, he looks so cool. But yeah, anyway, I am going to go ahead and leave it off here, so I appreciate you guys. Keep an eye out for Friday's episode of The Night, and I will see you guys next time. Goodbye.